or walked back the nerf to the jungle change that maybe should have never been. Anyways, she's an exceptionally strong carry in the jungle. We're going to try to make the most out of it this game. Basically trying to get as much info about the champion and the paths that we can. We do have an AoE queue clear, so we're more than happy to start here. Not like that though. Gonna skip red, come back to red. Supposed to be able to get to the other side of this. Kind of walled ourselves in, huh? So we're already much slower than we were last time. We did a little practice mode first. We're going to take advantage of the OP low healing, low HP healing. Right, you don't use your potion. Always go here. Let the jungle do the healing for you, because when you're low, it just gives you that much more. We're going to go for clear speed.
First blood.
Oh, we got counter jungled. Okay. Sweetness. Zed started on this side of the map. Okay, now do we hunt? Almost. Almost. We actually missed ourselves a stack there, and he got the first hit. If we had gotten either of those things off, we would have been peachy. Early start. We'll go like this. That should be an okay time for a Nefiri. Got double flashes, beautiful. Now with Zed gone on this side and 16 camps, he might go straight to his blue buff. So I don't know that I can go straight here, but I can. You know what? I should have just picked up mid. I should have seen this push in happening. This is the best source of income right here. And we can go to the topside scuttle. Zed's going to be right here. Now, if it's random, if we had any information, we could assume that he's probably going to wolves first. But right now, we don't know for sure what he's going to be doing. And he got the kill on us, which means that sucks. Almost still won that. 3 versus 4 and buff, so that's actually a really good sign for us. Now the question is going to be what sort of build we want in the jungle. I think the attack speed is important because we get those extra stacks, but we see the the difference in the clear speed. He was able to take that. I could have just gotten the smite off and I would have been a-okay. Going to cover mid again. If I hadn't covered mid, if I had gone straight to mid, I would have had time to get the scuttle. If I had gone to scuttle first, I would have been fine. That double back pathing is what got me in trouble there. Sharing resources is always good, guys. Don't get upset at anybody for doing it. Sharing gold if you're 2 carries, not as good, right? But right there, we're just trying to get that wave pushed out, give him some more time on the map. What I'm doing right here to the Krugs is something you can always do to just kite around it. Now, most of the time, I'm just going to be a farming jungler here. And I am way behind statted. Right now I'm just going to cover Gangplank as he goes for this push. Looks like there was a ward on me. So since there was a ward, I'm fine doing here, getting up cover. They see me. Make them think that maybe I moved into this bush. using vision to our advantage. So that's gonna have the inside track on crushing me to the other side of the map, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to play this one very carefully. Might have been worth actually getting the red sweeper right here. Gangplank's got the wave coming back to him. He'll be okay. Yep, Zed got off another invade. We're probably just gonna have to do something like this. He's gonna try to get this to reset. Just fine by me. I'm getting ready with my spell. It's actually really good for me that he wasted any amount of time doing that. Still can't stick around for this fight, but I'm gonna shadow and make sure that they don't dive the vein. Got a suicidal. I don't think he knows that Zed's nearby. Gonna just have to let him survive this. Maybe they go for a dive, kind of foolhardily. We have our avenue. There we go, we got Ghost. Alright, 734 means that Zed started right here. This guy's crushing me. I just ran away from the Yumi. That was my fault. They have to all in this. All in 100%. They got it. That's so big for us. Lol. You gotta win this too. Pop out. Q. Oh no, no. Big shutdowns. Had to watch. Okay, inauspicious beginnings. Zed is in our face as they have the prerogative to do. He's up 5 camps on me. This guy's absolutely annihilating me. We do have hyper carries in every position. We will win the end of the game. Alright, we're paying way too much attention to our champion and not enough to the game state. This is not good jungling. Woo! Almost. For how far behind we are, that's an almost. Looks like that guy's going Gore Drinker. Stride breaker, stride breaker. Oh, we are so far behind. Alright, so when we're this far behind, I mean, it's all carries. This is the other thing that's kind of daunting about this. I should basically not be going to any more lanes. Try to get just maximum resource generation from this point on. The question is whether or not I risk a dragon take for myself. Right, they're going to go for these pushes. We're always going to be behind on tempo. I think most of the time I just want to know that they're trying to do it. We have some respawns. It's about that time for red buff to be coming back up. I can't stick around for here. This is foolhardy. What I can do though is try to shadow this bot lane and see if they we can answer a gank. Oh, we got a little bit back. Can we pick these resources up or not so much? Ooh, it was lethal. Okay. Oh, we didn't get a tap on her. Wow, none of my R's hit. Okay. It seemed like that was about that time where we could be okay. Definitely need to get better at all the spells, denying what we can. This would have been a take for Vayne. Have to be careful about. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. You have a Nefiri, my friend. Ripperoni. We got one. I'm going to change my path. Should have been coming straight to mid anyways because of what we saw with the roam from Nefiri. Anytime that your mid laner's roaming is an opportunity to come cover mid and basically increase the total amount of experience that your team gets. Nefiri's still in battle down there, potentially even still fighting. Oops. There we go. Alright, eastern side's pretty weak. Gangplank's doing okay up here. So we're going to play more towards his side of the game. Bot side is the Scuttle. We might be able to get some of the respawns on Zed here. He shouldn't be in any rush to get to this side of the map. Especially with the way that he's been counter jungling. Not enough. Oh. Could have queued in. We scaling. Zed is most definitely on this side of the map, so we want to cover against this gank, this dive. No, we're just going to leave him. That's it.
Enemy rampage. Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright, now I can watch this minion wave to see whether or not I can get an invade for here. Guy's probably yapping. Herald is gone, no big deal.
Enemy killing spree.
That guy's super far ahead though.
Shut down.
I accept. It's shutdown gold. Anytime we can trade anything for anything, it's going to be good for us. Most of all, kills for kills. This probably should just be a rush with this build. It should almost definitely just be Nashor's Tooth right away as the biggest source of damage. And then the question's going to be whether or not this is any better than Diana, right? So everything that comes up is going to be all in that lens.
Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill.
Speedy. Faster than water walking? Yeah. We're scaling though. Like 5 end game scalers, right? Like the most you could possibly have.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
What do I ask? Give people a chance on this team to figure it out. Wow, she hits hard. Phantom Dancer diff. She's huge. Yeah, that makes sense because we had a 720 spawn, so it must have been. It must have been that they had to start on their own. She's 1v9ing. Oh my gosh. Woo. Oh.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
This is insane mechanics, actually.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
I gotta go look it up now. There's like off chances up in Emerald. Like there's people that could show up into games. Let's give them a shout out. Could have actually should have given it to Yumi. Yeah, they're way too good for Emerald 4. Like, there's not many people that can strafe like that. This looks like it might be a new account, though. A lot of extra kills in every single game. Yeah. How many total games is this, though? No, they have multiple seasons, silver, gold, gold. Oh, I hate being bugged. DX1YN. We'll see if they answer here. Do we want to do anything with the Essence Emporium here? Probably not. We still need to get all these champs. Grand Jungle is doable. Mundo is as well, though pretty weak. Cho can get kind of a free clear in low yellow, but in high yellow, he'll just get punished. Lee Sin would be fine, but I really just want to get probably Shen on this one. That gives us one of our top lane flexes as well, so we'll just come back. He did accept. Let's see. Maybe pop this on. Let's see if he adds. We'll give him a chance to add before we disappear. It's school hours, so probably ruling out the 13 to 19 crowd. We'll take a moment, excuse me, for this. I don't want to interrupt them while they're playing their game. All right, so as far as Gwen mechanics, we avoided the trap in the raptor bush, although we slowed ourselves down again. Missed out on a little bit of tempo on the clear. Weren't paying attention to the Zed, which is not a huge deal because that's not what we're trying to do. We're trying to maximize everything that we're getting, but something I kind of have to do in these games because otherwise, what am I just doing not in practice tool? Right. Simple way to avoid it is get the leash, but trying not to get the leash. Also made a couple, like heinous mistakes. Right, pathing past raptors to then go back to mid to then go to scuttle revealed me to the Zed. It means that he knew my timer going up to the scuttle. Could have smitten faster. That would have solved a lot of things. Could have watched for Zed. If I realized that Zed was potentially going into my eastern quadrant, I maybe could have just fought him. Also, while I'm limit testing, I should be taking 3 camps on red side and then going and fighting them at blue. Because Gwen with Conqueror and having stacks, I should be able to win most of these fights against most junglers. Because I have a higher source of damage than most of them. But I still have to hit it. They have to make sure their counterplay is to dodge it. I have to make sure that I'm playing around whatever kind of dodge they have. And like we said on the patch notes that you guys can check out by just clicking the link, the best part about Gwen is not her jungling. The best part is her ability to flex from jungle to mid to potentially create winning matchups. So the idea, right, if we pick something like Gwen, right, so we look at, let's just go and try to get a broad spectrum of this. Gwen, and we'll do Master Plus. Not that many games up here. But you can see, like, there's a pretty this is not enough of a sample size at all. Let's go back 30 days. You start seeing, like, where the matchups are. And this isn't very much information to go off of. Riven just absolutely crushes her. Anyone that kind of gets into her space and doesn't need to play around the shield is going to have a fine matchup against her, but she'll be okay. You'll see like where she's got some pros and cons. This is not a very popular champion, so leave it to the pros to have their exact map. It hasn't been in meta for a while, so mostly Gwen just gets reserved as a tank counter pick, and tanks aren't really in the meta, as you can see right here. Like, where are the tanks up here? She completely folds to champions like Kennen, but she can have an okay time into champions like Malphite, right? So the right environment is going to be perfect for her. She's going to get crushed by Kled, things like this. So if you can create any sort of situation that... hold on a moment. Let's do this. If you can create any sort of situation where you're asking them to pick matchups, champions into you, that you have counters for, then picking a Gwen early might be good. Most of the time, you're probably just going to save it as a counter pick. But if you're like B4, B5, and you're in the draft, and you've got something like Rel, and this, and Cassante, right? And you're like, where are we going to flip our matchups around? Probably not those three. Probably not those three. But you can start a draft with like Rel and Gwen, and we'll have to think about more about the theory crafting, like where you can get in. But you can start with those two, and then suddenly you have all these options for where you're actually going to get, where you're going to get winning matchups. Gwen is super unpopular, huh? Yeah, see, this is all like tiny sample sizes. It'll be on the pro Discord. All right, let's try to improve a little bit from last game. Let's make sure that we're paying attention at level 1, make sure we're not getting invaded. Am tempted to fight Olaf just to find out. Unfortunately, there's no great way to do it. Chances are he crushes us, but there's only one way to find out, you know?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Chase them all the way out before I drop this ward right here. Do we have anything to slow? Probably not. We have to pull out. How does this change things? Well, basically on this side of the map, we'll get an idea whether or not Olaf goes here or there. What is the Rel doing? Using that ability just for the stats. We need to go one more out of there. This part's risky. There could have been an Olaf in my lap already. So that's a mistake I just made. All right, keeping an eye on the map as we go. Very slow start. A couple of mistakes mechanically. Also taking a little bit more health than I really want to. Time to go limit test against an Olaf. Have to be careful. He's probably on this side. He probably went top to bottom. Guy doesn't know. Bait, just bait. Hold on to it. Hold on to it. Baited. Now we push this. And we good. All right, we're off to a fantastic start. Slow, slow, slow. I'm so slow. Okay. And we'll do this. We'll swap here. Very, very slow. Be faster than that. Are we going to be able to do anything about this wave? Probably not. They're gonna have to spend some time pushing. Loose did not need to do that. All right, let's see. So we have this much time left. So he's about 20 seconds out. Means that he did a full clear into this play. Which means that we should be able to just take this. I mean, I am level 5. I'm not. It's not really the best use of all my tempo. That's very good for us. So we kind of snuck in here. Maybe they were wondering. Maybe they know. There's a chance. But it's just an Olaf, right? And there's no blast going here until later. So we're okay to usually take this. Most times he's going to be up top. Now, just because you can doesn't always mean that you should, right? That's not necessarily the best use of my time. If you look at it, it's the same amount of experience as any other camp. So I really spent a lot of time on one camp is how this actually ends up working out. I'm going to pass through here to just give this guy a little bit of breathing room. All right, W's on cooldown. Just a little chunk. Get another spell on cooldown. We're good. We're going to start going back to our inverted path. All right, so we're going to hover the top side, go over here. We're looking for fights with Olaf. We also want to get the Scuttle Crab. We want to get the Rift Herald as well while we're up here. Chances are that there's no fights, and there he is confirmed on the bot side. This is perfect for us. We'll be able to take this, go straight into the pit. Not going to mess around with other camps because the Rift Herald is that important. Really? Not a fight that should ever go that way. Put a smite. I'm not going to wait for the Olaf to show up. We've got teleport, so not even losing that much over here. We get this. We're going to be in okay shape. We want to pick some fights while we're 6. Yone is getting so crushed that it looks like he's just out on his own, though. All right, we finished this path and we'll have Nashor's Tooth money. They're looking super aggro over here. All right, we take this. I'm looking at it. I'm not going to pop this. I'm just going to let them go in, and there we go. I'm all the way in. Here we go. No way, they got one back and took no damage. Rip.
Rampage.
Thank you. That would have been real bad if we had gotten nothing for that. This wave's frozen, so it's sitting back for us. We'll be okay. Oh my gosh. Aurelia should be annihilating this guy by now already, but that's okay. No big deal. Alright, we should be able to power farm our way through this. We still haven't dropped Herald, which is a bit of a problem. 92 seconds also. It seemed to be bugged. It's not giving me the timer that we want right here. I'd like to get this to a lane that would break it, but I don't want to break top, right? So you get the most gold from a broken turret. There's the Olaf. That should have seen me, so I'm just going to clear it. We'll just push this. Oh, I took a bad angle. I took a bad angle. Nice fast crown, though. Seen the difference here. 2.5 seconds. That's right. We got to remind ourselves about that. Olaf's going to be on Dragon. He's taking so much. When Azir casts Q, you can all in. She's just kind of inty. She doesn't know how this matchup works. On our charges. Worth very, very little.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We could actually swap these lanes. Teemo's dominating this guy, so he never really needs to. Gonna go support him for this push. They're definitely our only winning position right now, so we're just going to help them out. I like what they're doing, creating a double stack before pushing in. I wouldn't have done that with this Shroom, though. Shroom would be too good to put, like, right here. Oh, I didn't get in the way. We'll let Teemo get the solo gold.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Alright, what else can we get into? This Azir is going to be a little bit of a problem. Bot going to be a problem. I should be stopping this to go help, probably. But it seems like it's going to be over before we get there anyways. Now, I can't, in my right mind, go for Herald right here. What I can do is put this out, see if they're going to see me. I've got my ultimate. I can create some pressure right now with the Teemo. Yikes. It's rough. Hey, okay. Bro, you're hinting. Alright, with Olaf on that side of the map, maybe we get lucky and we can create some generation here. If Teemo can push this in and Lucian sticks around, this is actually fine for me. Hey, got him. All we needed, though. Okay, that was an ult. This Azir is a bit of a problem, though. Alright, what boots would you go? I think it's pretty easy this game. Going here, and then we're gonna start setting up for Rift Maker. There are a couple other options to go with, but this one's just standard, just fine. Could also go with like Zhonya's because of how, actually, you know what? Because of their damage profile, we're gonna go here, and the fact that Azir has proven that they are willing to dive in against me. Maybe we can blow them out if they flash, or go for a big shuffle, and we can Zhonya's to take it away. So we have two different ways. We might even be able to get ourselves a cooldown ready. All right, we got our bonus. I think Rel is a little bit asleep. Is this the guy who said you? Yeah, they said they were asleep. Go. What happens with Gwen, baby? Alright, Azir's looking to come on over, so we're gonna make quick work of this turret, and then we're gonna take advantage of the opposite quadrant. I want vision here and here. Now we've got completed Zhonya's, 1350 for that. We get the vision. It looks like she's doing it. That's sweet. Good job. Sticking around waiting for the Azir to show up, kind of loose. We'll work and get this power over here. We've got the residual vision. That's what we wanted. I'm gonna have the Teemo look for this all in. Just finish that turret. This guy needs to stop using his shrooms on the waves, though. He's got plenty in play, so it's not even that big of a deal. Yone wants to die. good. Hey, there's an Azir. Was fun though. Definitely missed my first stopwatch. Could have prevented a lot of that upfront damage. Would have been in a really good spot, but don't mind the total result. Also, we're getting stronger, which is good. And we basically have the big core of our build now, right? Once we have Riftmaker, then we can go for fourth item tankiness. Something like Abyssal is usually really strong. Against this team, they've got about 30% profile on Yone, a tiny bit here, a lot here, none here. So the Abyssal will be actually really good. We've got a tiny bit here from Morelia. We've got a lot from Rel, a decent amount from Rel, and from Teemo, there's tons. So the Abyssal will be a nice little bridge conduit between our builds. Very underrated item on Gwen, and it's something that you can do first pick on Gwen to go into like a rumble to just steamroll that matchup. Go pick up our buff. You know what? We can just do this. Easy. Wait for Teemo to pull some pressure. Wow, that guy hit so hard. Oh my god. I'm like, I've got time to zone you. Lucian hasn't even started to hit me. Wrong. Anyways, it was exciting to try. Let's see. Ba-boom, boom. Azir is a giga big. We're okay. We have respawns. Actually, probably not, because of the Nashor's Tooth and the 2.5 item Lucian. Okay, one more. Oh, he messed up his combo. We go straight to Baron here. Straight to Baron. Unfortunately, they have a ward, so it's not going to be sneaking, but it should pull them off of the dragon easily.
An enemy has been slain.
I mean, that guy kind of messed it up. I don't know if he cast it in during the fight. We have to go take care of this wave, though. Teemo's got bot lane, which is fine, but this is a problem. 2 supers coming into base, right? But we good. Azir is the problem. Everything to him. I should probably be looking for some more plays, right? And actually finding out what I can do, not just trying to win this game, but actually trying to test the limits of what Gwen can do. So I think we will try to do that. Should have... This is enough for Riftmaker, right? No, no. Yeah, I can ditch the Dark Seal. You know what, but I don't need to. Teemo Blue, play around shrooms. That's a noise.
An ally has been slain.
I don't know about that. And you don't have your shield anymore, lady. Yikes. God, that, that damage is insane. Oh my goodness. That's a big lad. Lass, whatever, Emperor. Had to do a little limit test, see if we could get a little fight in there.
Defeat.
We'll give them a stayed cool. Rel was a little bit out of their mind that game. This is the Ash that messaged us, so we're just gonna give him the time of day. Sorry, just checking in on the dog right now. All right, so we had some good things. I don't mind that. I don't mind that game. We definitely need to find an opportunity to get into their jungle, though. So let's try to do another game where we go with a red side start, full clear on red side, and then go and invade. If we are the blue team, then that means going red to red. If we are topside team, then we get to go red, full clear into blue side to match whatever kind of tempo they're looking for. If we go red to red, then we're looking to steal. The problem with that is that we'll be level 2, and we basically need to either interrupt them in the middle of a blue gromp red path, in which case we'll both be 2 and we'll be fine. It won't matter that they've taken gromp. Or they're going 3 camp and they go blue gromp wolves and then slide over to like raptors, for example, in which case we just take the red and sneak away. If we do that, we're going to go immediately back to our jungle, because there's no camp that we can take. We could take Krugs sliding away from them, but the timers, I guess we could do this in practice too real quick. If we can't pull it up. Open. So if we start, for example, here, and they're doing like this, they're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then we have time to go 1 into 2 into 3. The problem will be whether or not we have this wave coming in, and each jungler has a different timing for like how quickly they can traverse, you know, walls. For example, Gwen has 2 dashes she'll be able to use here, so I'll be able to get by most likely obfuscated. I'll have to make sure that there's no ward here, and then I can take this path, jump over the wall, come finish this, come and then take this camp. The problem is the total amount of travel time, right? So 1, they're going to do 1, 2, 3. Travel time's here, so they have to take these 2 camps. That's an extra 30 seconds. We should be okay to take this and then also take this. And then we'll be level 3 and we can fight them and do kind of match them for whatever. The downside is that we're on 3 camps, they're on 4 camps. So just total money net-wise, if we can keep track of their respawns and we can beat them up at their locations, then this is good, right? If we can take these fights. But otherwise, this is generally a net losing play as far as just 1 camp difference, which just sets us behind about 100 golden experience. It's not that big of a deal, especially if we get the fight that we want. Swain bot. So the other option is if we are here, if we're topside, they're going to go here. Most likely, most people do full clears, especially ever since the jungle changes, make things a lot more basic. That means we can do something like 1, 2, 3. This would be the trundle path. But for us, for Gwen, we'll probably go 1, 2, 3, and then come over for 4. We'll both be level 3. We'll be here a little bit sooner. We can start the camp, pull it into the grass. They'll probably jump over this wall. We could also take this ourselves. Again, we're going to want to get information about whether or not they've got this ward, and maybe it doesn't actually matter because we just come here and we dash over this wall. Anyone who places vision here doesn't see anyone that's hugging this wall coming out. To see that, you actually need a ward that's like right here that covers both of these avenues to your gank, but no one does this. Like literally no one, not even in pro do they do this. All right, we have Viego. Viego all AD, so this is definitely going to be another one of those steel caps games and Azonia's game. We'll get plenty of value out of that. Still going to go Nashor's Tooth for the clear speed and everything that it gives in the jungle. We should be able to kick this guy's butt in the early fights, especially if we can ever lead by blocking the stun. But just the stats should be good enough. I could be looking to take a much more aggressive rune page, especially something like Sudden Impact to get the extra runes, and then we can go with like Move Speed, Relentless Hunter to fly around. Very good for all junglers. Could also go Zombie Ward in a more organized game when you have synchronized plays for vision, which is not really here. And treasure hunter would be fine. Eyeball collection would be fine. Let's get some insight about where they're starting. We're going to assume that Viego's going to go for full leash here.
Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Now, what do we want? What do we want? We could do 4 camps and then try to fight them at Krugs, both level 3. We have Quinn versus Gangplank, that's winning. We have Kiana versus Zed. I haven't seen that in a while. I actually forget how this goes. We have 2 mages bot lane, so they're going to be looking to press with spells, but it won't be till later that they get the auto clears. Alright, we'll accept a leash here. Alright, looks like they're leashing as confirmed. We should just be able to get our red into red that we want. I actually don't know if I can jump this wall. I'm gonna kind of int a little bit right here. Yep. I didn't think so. No fight, no fight. Probably actually could have left this untrained. It is good for getting the extra resistances and not getting killed, but a second point in Q is better for clearing. I have to do this because Viego is going to make a short trip to the Quinn.
An enemy has been slain.
Should have actually taken Gromp first as well.
An ally has been slain.
Yep, this guy's trying to mark me. Might be worth just skipping this. Not risking him showing up when we're not ready. We don't have the level advantage yet, right? So this would be the worst possible time to fight when we're both 3. So instead, we'll come over here, take this camp. We don't have Prio on bot, which is a little bit scary. Yeah, this is an inting play. This is not something I recommend. Also, with my W on cooldown, I can't even stop the incoming return damage if I wanted to. Watch out for the side, guys. So what I'm doing there is tracking the most likely paths that Viego could be taking. Ooh, why did it go that way? Is there a Viego in the bush right here? Oh. Hold this position. Wait for Bard to go into that. Okay, he's in. Alright, we're good. We fight this. Oh, we got that one. Okay. Except... make it look like we're going back into the jungle. Viego will have insight on me right now. Perfect gold. Now, there's no guarantee that my wolves are still up here. In fact, Viego should have taken them. Hopefully he did, right? If he did it, then he's actually resetting the camp for me, but I'll get an idea by passing over. Since I took Gromp before wolves were down, I'll know whether or not Viego came in, and that's actually going to tell me about which camps he decided to do next. Alright, so they're still here. Now it looks like we're just going to win all the lanes, so we're going to be okay. So I really want to get some data on this jungle matchup. And there's our respawn. But we already know that he got the topside scuttle because bot side is respawning. He wouldn't be doing it if it weren't for this. Now we can go for these. Oh, here we go. I see a fight. I want to chase you off. All right, second Raptors is gone. We can go after his second Krugs. He's 4, we're 5. We also have a tremendous item advantage here. And keep an eye on him. He might have seen me. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I dodged. Okay. It is what it is. This means I get to take his second red, though. I'm okay with that. Now, Zed is 6. I don't actually know whether or not there's cooldowns. I haven't seen it yet. Alright, this actually times us perfectly. Careful over here, that's Viego. That means we get Rift Herald for free. No. We actually want the eye to open. There we go. Alright, we're in really good shape here. We're going to take Gromp before blue because we want to get the respawn timers up again. The way to generate the most experience in the jungle is to do this. Oops. As you can see, mana costs are negligible, so you just never need to play around mana with this champion. I also have Nashor's Tooth, which gives me a reason to back a little bit faster than normal, maybe. Alright, Viego's in our jungle. Let's go take a peek, see what have we got going on here. He's got red buff, so he's got my red buff. Fiddle 6? Fiddle is 6. So the guy got some counter jungling in, no big deal. Fiddle could attack that, that'd be great. Can you hit it? Now he didn't have blue. His blue should have already phased out, right? So he should already be gone with that. Let's go on the misfortune here.
A summoner has reconnected.
Gonna shove this. Do we not actually have enough for the next plate? Wow. Whoops. Could have actually attacked that again. Oh. Alright, we'll give this gold to the Xerath, no big deal. Tag the plate, tag the plate. Alright. He's not tagging the plate. Alright, you got it. Whew. Small things. 175, you know, that's half a kill. Alright, was completely not paying attention to what was happening everywhere else, so have lost track of Viego completely. Let's verify this. We should have had the timer. I should have written it down. I did not. This is real, though. I'm looking for it. Who's teleporting? Quinn's teleporting. Okay, yeah, we're all in. No, Quinn's up top. Ooh, nice heal. Good job. Good support. We get the full push. They should push this. Yeah, we good. Alright, if we had the timer, we'd know whether or not we could sit around for this, but we're not going to wait. So that's something we can improve on. We've got this, and we've got Seeker's Arm Guard, so we're going to be in good shape stat-wise. Can wait for another control word here. Make sure that we're strong wherever we go. Basically, the only way we fumble this game around is if we go too far, too deep, and we don't have information about who sees us. So I'm looking to deny that vision anytime we cross lines. I don't really need to be afraid on my side of the map. There's the red respawn that we were talking about. Would have been a little bit too long. Confirmed. You see the clear speed goes to quite fast. I should have gotten up here for this fight, though. We're going to shove this out because Zed can't really contest here. Guy's trying to bait. He's dead to ult plus ignite. Yeah, I'm trying to bait it. Thank you. I appreciate you. That guy's dead. Should mean a red for us. No, here I took the red. Okay. Second Herald, though. We'll accept that for sure. Bait it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
It's 10 level 10, that's the problem. 10 versus 11 is kind of big. We can see if they like bait this fight and then we can go in. Yeah, baited him. He actually panicked. He did not need to jump out there. We got double charges off in top lane as well. We are chilling. Keeping up with the enemy mid laner for levels is pretty good. Let the Kiana get the solo gold. What is the play? Yeah, I really think I want water walking. I think the early power is strong enough that it's worth holding on to. Viego's looking right here. We want to keep an eye on this. Now this wall I should be able to jump. It's got a test. Everything's a test. Yeah, there we go. That one we can. We have ultimate for this. Oh, he's got no cooldowns. We're doing all right. Actually, you know what? You know what's interesting? Maybe we go here. New buffed item. Might be really strong. Is definitely very good for junglers, right? The extra move speed. Grants all other legendary items 1% move speed and 8% ability power. So when we have this, right, we're going to get that extra 2% right now on the next two items that we finish, or the next one we finish. And that just lets us kind of fly around the map a little bit. Another reason to get maybe the celerity type. No matter how you cut it, we are huge. I like it. We control this. It's actually a really good ward by him. You. That's too bad. We kind of bluffed the Quinn because we went in a different direction than them. It's actually pretty promising that we can deal this much damage. Yeah, we didn't get the help. That's okay. We'll reset, do it again. Oops. Someone jumped that wall. Something jumped that wall. Come, come, come. I'm actually really digging this Crown of the Shattered Queen. It fits really nicely into everything we're trying to do. Alright, is it an Abyssal Mask game? No, this is just pure armor game, right? So, what are the armor items? Something like, I mean, oh, you know what? Jackshaw might actually have been a really good call this game too. But I think this is probably where we're going to go. Frozen Heart cooldowns definitely work for us. Everything about it. The mana's good. The armor's going to be good. We don't have a lot of health to go along with what we've got going on. So we might actually try for something like Randuin's. And Randuin's might be better against all the crit and stuff. Also Dead Man's Plate to get a mix of HP and armor. Now, something I haven't been good about doing is every single time that my E is up, I should be casting it when I'm flying around the map. Right? Basically, nothing to it. Missed him. I think I played that poorly. Hey. Oh, this guy's hunting. I'm looking. It's kind of a brute way to do this. It's not definitely not the by the book way to end the game. Basically, we're looking to cut off the Zed if we had an angle, and if we have it, then we can find him, get those kills. And we did get Zed, but not enough. We took a little bit too much damage on the way back. They're going back in. Playing with our food here. Alright, we've got Zed there, and we've got 3 showing, which means that we can just take this. We can actually ignore this part, make sure that we get this kill. Whoops. That's my fault for not being part of that. Also don't need to be pushing this because we already have the win. GG. Alright, getting stronger and stronger. Oh, which is what's going to happen, right? You're just going to find those mistakes in the first part of the game. I love what the Fiddlesticks was doing, moving over, and also held on to the lane despite Xerath being gone. But we had an astronomical lead going into that game. A couple things I could have been a little bit more careful about regarding the Viego. I think Tarek. Just saying. Maybe Milio too. Thank you. S plus. That's right. All right, is this what we want? That's the message we want. Oof, Viego. That tempo is real low. I mean, it makes sense, right? So, and they were slow to clear their first camps. Like, the fact that they weren't even there in time to check out Krugs, they may have pivoted. I do want to look. Oh, that reminds me, I do want to give a shout out to this Ashe. I want to see this game and see in real time. Not the one I want. Wait, was he in that game? No, TP. Let's take a look at this game and get some ideas here.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, not super fast there. Oh, okay, all right. Going a little bit faster. Guys, practice. So what he's doing is practicing his strafing, right? The idea is you want to be able to click down left, up right, up left, and down right, right? You want to be able to go in these 4 directions. Not so much this one, which is what kind of people instinctively do. You want these because this is what matches what's happening in the game. By doing this, by just going left hip to right hip and then going up and back like this, you're practicing moving backwards and forwards. And essentially you want to be able to do it with 2 different buttons. You want to be able to right click back and then left click forward, right? So you're going like this. Right, you're basically doing like pop, 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 pop. And if you want to stay in range, then it's actually 3 clicks. It's back, forward, and then left click on them. They're using left click as the binding. All right, so we see a mistake already. No reason to go for this. I mean, the W, I guess, with the ward. Did they even see this? Let's swap this to blue vision. Okay, so we don't actually see their ward. They come in late. Good job by... It must have been Nefiri that placed this then. Yeah, it's Nefiri. That's a really good ward by the Nefiri. A little bit of an overstay here. Dangerous to go into here with Lulu going Ashe against Vayne. If you have W, then you lose all your 1v1s. If you have Q, you win all your 1v1s. She's the highest champion, highest damage AD in the game. Karthus is the highest of magic. But if you go Q, basically you stack up off the minions and you just look to push, harass. So we're seeing a couple missed opportunities here. Tethering's okay. It is Yuumi, so they can basically just do whatever. Now this is an AWOL Yuumi, the worst kind. We already knew that though. Right, she's playing basically playing just around 1 cooldown and playing there. So there might have been a big skill discrepancy here, but smart of them to move back. Good job zoning here. So we're going to look for both of these guys to step up together, right? If they're matching each other on their steps, then basically every time that Vayne comes up for a last hit, the 2 of them come out. Yuumi's only going to get 1 hit in trade, and Vayne's not looking for any more in return. So right here, a little bit far up. Right now, Vayne could turn around. This would be if things were neutral and all things being considered being even. You see what happens. Like if you're an AWOL support, this is what happens to your lane. So a little tip for the Yuumi, get more done. Clean on the micro here. A little bit too much from Lulu stepping up while Ashe was tucking back to get last hits. That's the sort of thing that you want to avoid. But if it's all just a bait, great. But Yuumi, you can see, got 0 shields off, right? All she got was Aerie shield. She should constantly be looking to attack and pop out. So this is how badly they ruined me. They knew that I had 3 camps. Zed was already on 4. So we went red, Krugs, blue, and then had time to take Gromp as well. We're going to speed it up, take a couple more. Yeah, man, what's up, dude? Yeah, I wanted to take a look to see some of the windows that are going on. Good micro here, go to the side. Avoid that, taking that damage though. We don't need to deal any more damage there. Right, so once this fight starts, we're basically just trying to kite. We don't need to take any steps forward. Even though the micro feels like you might be doing something, you have to be really careful in this situation. No polymorph available, but taking that step forward means that you end up getting hit by all 3 champions, right? So we never want to put ourselves in that position. But the movement, like the speed of everything is great. That's the part that was impressive, especially at the end of the game. We'll get it highlighted. All right, so one thing you want to keep track of is the measure. How far away the minions are, whether or not you're willing to tank this, and basically you've shopped, they haven't. You already have the kill that they are just got. So you're going to be ahead in stats, so you want to actually hold this freeze, and this will be checkmate as early as 4 minutes 20 seconds into the game. So if you hold this wave, let Lulu shield, then you put them in between a rock and a hard place. They either have to try to force the fight, or they get nothing for it. The other thing you can do is kind of step out, let one minion go and take, let the turret hit this, but keep the cannon outside. But by letting it go all the way in, now we're going to get a full reset. So this is a little bit of a missed opportunity. Could be tough if you fear Nefiri or Gwen. Now you probably don't need to, because Zed is completely clapping, and Cass is also winning mid solo, it appears. Because as Nefiri, even though they get the answer down here, they're giving up so much in the mid lane to make it happen. But with this wave, there's something you can do. So pop into the comments. What should be the plan for the next minute and a half? If you're the Ashe in this bot lane, what would you be doing? You've got the scoreboard. Let me pop up the objective timers as well. So the things to keep note of, Teemo versus Gangplank is basically always going to have prio in that lane. Up until about level 13, that's when Gangplank can start steamrolling and just one-shotting the waves and keeping barrels up. Zed is completely dominating the Gwen, so anywhere that Zed goes is going to be strong for you, but particularly this is the biggest source of your lead is right here. You do have an item advantage, but they are recalling, so when they come back, there's a chance that you're fighting against more gold. Now, it was an assisted kill. You got the assist here. Lulu got the kill the first time. So you're going to have a gold advantage here. You're going to be about even here. Zed being here is the big key, all right? We basically don't ever want to be pushing out at this point because we don't know what Gwen's going to do off of the respawn, and particularly these camps are going to be coming up shortly, and this is where it's likely where Gwen's going to come. Not only that, but because the turret is hitting these minions, your minion wave is going to stagnate right here, and that means that it's going to reinforce on this side of the map. So when you're reinforcing on this side of the map, that means you're going to have your second wave stack up and hit, and then you're going to collide, and you're going to have 9 minions versus 6 in the next one. Now, it is a 430 wave, so we have the cannon here already, so you don't need to worry about another cannon, but basically what you want to play for is the 6-minute cannon wave, okay? With 6-minute cannon, you want to be crushing this. So in a minute and a half, you want to slow this down as much as possible. Now that the freeze is not available, you want to slow it down, give Zed time to clear, shop, and come back onto the map. And once he's here, together with your team, you can move over and do this. Not only is 6 minutes important for you in the bot lane for this, but specifically your mid laner is always going to be level 6 then as well. So you're at that 545 wave is when they're pushing up and hitting level 6. So you can create a 4-man dive here at 6 minutes into the game. Now, this is a big mistake by the Vayne, all right? They're going to be weak side. They don't have the range to poke you under turret. They can have knowledge about Zed, but that doesn't really matter because they're still losing in this 2v2, especially since she hasn't shopped, right? So if we go here and check how much gold they're sitting on, 854, they should be picking up part of their Trinity Force, right? They should just be going getting some items, even if it's just boots and dagger and control ward to make sure that they're not getting dove. But you're going to see that she's not going to be able to do anything right now, right? Like all she can do is walk up and go for a last hit and take 20% of her HP. And now they're just in a completely losing position. Not only that, but if you could sacrifice some HP to hold this line, you'd even be able to hold the freeze. They're doing such a favor to blue team by staying here. That it's actually going to be impossible to come out. They're checkmating themselves. They're walking their king into the middle of the board, so to speak. All right, so 4 versus 2. All right, cannon's going to take care, or the turret's going to take care of this. 4 versus 2. You see the waves are colliding. Next wave, again, it's not going to be cannon for the next 2. What you want to do is slow down. Only go for last hits here, and specifically try to get the last hits on the range casters first. We'll speed it up a little bit, and you're going to see like they've got no good option now. Not only this, but because they didn't recall, they've gotten 2 more CS for themselves, and now they're in a completely gimped position. Instead, they could have recalled and come back and actually shopped with this money, right? Instead, they're going to be stuck facing off against 2 stronger champions, more mana, more HP, and more items, and a positive, or for them, a negative lane state. Right, the minion waves are going to be pushing up. You've got 3 extra casters, which means if there's ever an all-in, you just by default win this. And that'll be true all the way up to the cannon. So let's see how we approach this. All right, I don't really like the W, although if we can try to hit harass, that's fine. If the idea is to harass, then it's perfect. Good job. Good job, microing. Coming out, Lulu getting in on the action as well. Now you don't want to continue this, right? Because this is going to make the minion wave push a little bit too hard if you're not going for a full all-in. And realistically, you don't need to all-in right here because you have this checkmate already. Vayne is incapable of CSing from this state, so any trades actually favor her. Not only that, but remember, we know that Zed is on the other side of the map. It's going to take him a while to get here. Whereas Gwen could be turning the corner if you were trying to dive in for an all-in. This is fine. This is really good positioning, right? You see this base of the triangle. Anytime that you can draw 2 right triangles in between your tether, this is perfect. This means that you're doing a good job working together to match the threat from there. And Vayne basically from this position is not going to get a single other CS, or shouldn't get a single CS. If they do, in this position they should die, especially with Zed now coming back to this side of the map. We're a little bit over pushed. We took a little bit of extra damage. Lulu, a little bit of a mistake there. Probably meant to hit the E here, but probably hit 3 for self-cast or add shift, whatever it is. Now this one's something that you have to be careful of. Not only are you missing the CS, but you don't want to push it faster. So this time we pushed faster. We didn't wait to the last possible moment to hit it, and we missed the CS. It's kind of the worst of both worlds. Now this is going to push up a little bit faster. Lulu also didn't help us, but the combination of the all-in, the extra spray damage from her Q, and the extra volley is what makes this push in all the way. This could have been slowed down, and you have a moment of vulnerability here. Now, that said, you're so much stronger than the Vayne because they blundered that it's going to be okay. But when you look at the net, unless the plan is to crash this wave and to get another recall in so that the next wave is coming back out to you, or to say a minute from here, let's just create a rebound, have the same situation they were stuck in, or that you just had where the wave has to come out and you force them back out onto the map. Both of those plans are okay. I think the diving plan is best, but now that that's out of the window, you push this in, you let it stagnate under their turret, you poke when they go for CS. Make sure that we're never caught in a 4v2. Even though we have an HP lead, we would still die 4v2 if Gwen and the Fury managed to show up, so we have to be a little bit careful here. Okay, I would never do this. Always level 4, I would get the Hawk to make sure that you have good position. This is fine. Tag plates, you're totally fine to do this. It's your prerogative. Now, we don't want to hit the minions because, again, what we want to do is have this wave pushing out to us. Last hits only on wave. We can get poke anytime it's available. We miss a couple clicks there. I like what they're doing. Watch out. Yep, this is way too much. All right, so now we've kind of lost this big lead. What would you do now? With the extra turret hit being taken, you've used some resources. We haven't gotten all of Vayne down, but Yuumi is out of mana. Big questions are, where's Gwen, right? Zed hasn't shopped recently. He's got the pickaxe and he's done a full top to bottom clear from here. Unfortunately, now that we're lower in health, we can't really fully trap them and fully checkmate for free. Especially since Gwen could be over. We want to walk this minion wave back towards ourselves, let them push, only go for like last hits, like literally cancel your animation until it's time to like beat the caster that's hitting it, and you're like, mine, right? Just snipe the last hits. That's all you want. Trying a little bit too hard to try to get last hit, try to get more poke here. Now it looks like Yuumi popped one more heal before jumping out. Still hasn't come out for a single auto attack, right? Which is why they're out of mana. And now again, we're in this like a little bit of an awkward spot. Zed is still in the area, so again, it's okay. Zed's gonna be stronger than Gwen. But now see how we're stuck in this spot because we hit it a little bit too hard, and then now we haven't created this reset for ourselves. Now we're kind of stuck in this position where it's pretty hard to get the rest of this wave in. And this is where this becomes like a trap for yourself. All right, now we want to burst this wave and get out. All right, Gwen's spotted on the top. So if you do see Gwen there, which is my mistake, I actually didn't think that they would see this vision. If they do see Gwen, then you're going to be fine here because you know it's 2v2. You know that Zed can still come for a dive. Like, there's so many options. But again, what you're trying to do is get a wave to crash and sit under turret with the other wave coming in so you can get it rebounding to yourself. If you don't know what rebounding means or what a freeze or a crash, just ask in the chat and we'll go over those. A quick little, description of it. Your freeze is when you take a negative lane state where you have fewer minions than them and you hold the wave in a position where their side will always push to you. And anytime that you have that and you have a combat lead, it's checkmate. The game actually ends for that person in that lane until they call for reinforcements. And if you do it correctly, you just call reinforcements at the same time and they have no answer, right? They basically have to try to win somewhere else. You lock down this part of the map. Mistake. This is fine. This is actually what you want right here. These casters have aggroed on you already, so they're focus firing. They've dropped their AI. There is a world where if Cassio were already mid and pushing, you could be looking to push up to create prio to make some room for Zed to get Dragon. But Dragon's not very important. Holding this freeze is. It'd be totally reasonable. This is really good, by the way. See how he waited till the last moment? But taking some shots from the minions is suboptimal, right? Now, though, all those minions have been hitting you for the past 6 seconds. Okay, now we have some insight. Now things change. Next wave is coming up. You've got a positive wave. You can start crashing this because your wave is going to reinforce. You're going to use the number advantage that you have, plus the fact that it's a cannon to shove up. This will make it so that Vayne and Yuumi have no good plays, right? If they go to help here, then the wave gets crashed and they miss out on cannon plus, and you're still going to get over. If they sit under turret and getting the last hits, then you'll be able to move over and reinforce the Zed, and either way, everything's bad for them. In this situation, try to hit the casters first because casters deal the most damage. You want to get these pegged out so that your minion wave is as healthy as possible, getting to the turret. Totally wouldn't mind using Q right here also, just to make it happen a little bit faster. Alright, this is a little bit of too much. Oh, this is an overstay. Sitting on 1,400 gold, you've got the same crash that you wanted before. This could get you into trouble. Now, he didn't actually want Gangplank Ultimate right away. He didn't realize how low these guys were, I think. It's almost right because Yuumi was able to come back, and we have this, but getting the Ghost from Ashe. But basically, overplaying means that we either force Ghost or we force all-ins, and none of those situations are good for you. All right, so that's all I wanted to go over was laning phase. Let's see if we can find this micro right here that we were going crazy over. Look at this. This is insane. Look at this. So you see how they're going backward and forward? That's something that is very, very difficult to do, to get 3 clicks in. Most people are only fast enough to get 2. It's that super high echelon that's able to strafe, move, and hit, and they're basically not losing any time on their auto swing. So the way it works, when you're drawing your weapon, let's say it's Ashe, from here, you could let go of your shot and then you could start doing other things. If you just let the computer do it, it would go big full swing and relapse, go, reload. It would do this. But really what you can do is let go, move, and you're only taking about 17% of that like full auto attack animation. You only take 1/6 of it and then you move. You still need to wait the full duration of your attack speed. So in this case, we have 2.66 attack speed, means she can get 2 2/3 attacks off every second. All right, so over 3 seconds, they can get 8 attacks off. Let's just count real quick how quickly they're getting these attacks off. Like, look how insane this is. They're not missing a beat kiting. This is so good. This is elite. And in between the steps, you see how there was like little micro movements? Those little things can be the difference between dodging spells, and the ability that they showed here. That one was funny. I'm not gonna say that anything was wrong there. They could have moved behind a minion to make sure that the Yuumi Q was down, but I didn't even see if Yuumi cast. But like, this was insane. This was a pop-off moment. They're obviously that big, but like, look how well they're hitting and strafing in between attacks. This is elite. Like, literally pro AD carries are the ones who are expected to do this and no one else. All right, they got a little bit tired right there, it looks like. Well played. That was sick. So yeah, literally the ceiling for this player is pro, based on that mechanical level. Like, that's all you would ever ask a pro AD carry to do mechanically. Now, decisions wise, there's a lot of things that we talked about, small things for min-maxing that in lane, which would get punished at a higher level. But it's pretty exciting to see a player that's moving that well. So Dylan, if you're here, I appreciate you coming by. That was pretty sick. Thanks for showing me that. Not often that we get that in Emerald games. There are very often plenty of people that should be in like Diamond or higher in these games, especially Emerald Plat. But not many people that have that like top 0.1%. Okay, so what have we gotten from Gwen? We're probably going to be done with Gwen for now. We may still queue jungle. I want to get more Tryndamere in. Probably do like a mid jungle queue. Still trying to test the limits of where the boundaries of these things are. Yeah, the lane state stuff can be the most complicated, but the idea is always going to be anytime that you have this, right? This is always going to push. And then you can lock at 3 minions or 4 if there's a cannon wave coming here, okay? And so in this case, we're coming back if the wave's coming this way. You want to have -4 minions in this pocket. And in this pocket, they can't really move it, especially if you're stronger. Because if you're stronger, if they try to push up, if they put any extra auto attacks in, you go here. Basically, you're always fighting to make it -3. They make it -4 again, you make it -3 again, and you punish them. All right, and you're always threatening. Not only that, but you're free from any gank angles. Oh, not only... dude, I'm telling you, that's pro level. Legit. I have him in the chat right now. I don't think it's pro player mechanics, but it is. I mean, at the end, you got a little bit tired, it looked like. Zed was moving, and it was like going... It's a little bit different when you have to dodge spells as well and decide and like see what's going on in the fight and make those decisions. That's where the real challenge lies, you know, keeping track of cooldowns and making the decision. But as far as the upper limit of what you would ever ask a carry to do right there, like that was insane. All right, we get mid. Can you pick Lulu for me, please? Sure. Anything that we don't want to mess around with? I mean, we want to see everything. We want to see everyone play everything. I'm going to be testing a build. Can you pick Lulu for me, please? For you to play Lulu? The Lulu to support you. Yeah, right? Like the words are a little bit confusing. All right, Triumph for... This is basically all in on the ultimate plan, right? Lethal Tempo, you stack it, you're moving up. Some people go Celerity. The extra cooldown can be nice, but Navori Quick Blades usually takes care of this. I don't really like it. I usually like to have the extra speed because it's harder to generate that. Nimbus Cloak is fantastic. I mean, you do get Phantom Dancer. These two will give us all the speed that we need as well. So basically, we're trying to stick as much as possible. It looks like it's going to be Vex or Akali. Either way, we're here. Might even be an early Merc Treads game. Not always on Merc Treads on champions like Tryndamere because you want to deal so much damage coming through. But when it's this stacked, there's reasons to do it. Let's see if Trynd ever... Trynd might be on that like extreme where you just never do it anyways. All right, Merc Treads is fine. When it's good, it's good. Usually these are even better, right? The extra cooldown, the extra move speed. What's going on here? Oh my goodness, they're popping off. Shaco, oh my, oh, he banned the Urgot. Okay. Oh my goodness. Yeah, a real person does. What's up, dude? What's up, Castar? We might have a little bit of an awkward situation right here with what's going on in the game. Hopefully they can collect themselves and play it out. I would understand it though. It's such a why would you do that? It's a norms game. Let people have fun. They want to test something, let them test it out. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Soul Fighter Shaco versus Ivern. There's a horrendous matchup for the Ivern. Only one way to stop the Shaco, and once it's level 6, Shaco can dodge that and then just gets free reign, so this will be heavily favored for them. Pantheon absolutely annihilates Akali, even with the changes to the energy cost for Akali. She basically can never walk up to hit a minion. She's threatening herself to die in any of those situations. Also, there's no flash here, so this should be a target for the Shaco. Vex versus Tryndamere is going to be okay. The Vex is going to have the range advantage. I'm basically going to be playing to build it like an assassin, like a Fizz would, kind of sit back, let the wave come to me, but I'll have plenty of sustain. Could have gone second wind, but basically we wanted to index higher on the end game. Would be totally fine to get Dorn's Blade. If you go Dorn's Shield, you basically have full health and untouchable. It's just not a necessary part.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Oh god, he's okay Karening. Now this is fine for us, unless this is a bait. Alright, they're getting busy doing this. Let's do it. It's about what we expected. Alright, we might have to mute these guys. Yeehaw. So basically we want to take 0 damage. We're going to go for last hits. Use Q to heal up. Once we have 2 points in the Q, which is what we'll be maxing. Then we'll be alright. So we got what we wanted. The wave's pushing towards us now. Don't need to get these last hits. If we see that they're willing to poke for it, then we can go for it. Also, interesting build here. This guy's going for rush items, but because they push the wave even that little bit, it means that they're going to not be able to stop the rest of this coming in. I see someone right here. Or is that just Shaco? Was that just the Pokemon? Okay. Shaco's on this side, so I'm going to play towards the left side of the lane. Ivern has completely unpredictable pathing. You can literally do 18 different paths on him. Again, right, not worth taking like a bajillion damage to go get any of these last hits. They're all going to come into my pocket, and Vex is going to be gankable if we just sit here. So she's going to go, and she's doing what we were talking about in that lane, which was once you have a wave state that you can't control, just turn it into a push like this. we're taking a little bit too much here. Trying to get them to take turret shots. Now that you can see that they're pretty low on resources, this is very gankable. I just need to escort the Shaco's eyes over here. Spells are down. We're in good shape. This might be an all-in for us. Okay, not bad. I don't mind it. I'm gonna go with Cull here. Kind of begs, you know, why didn't I just go Cull if I was gonna go for Cull at all? It's too much of a loss. Probably would have just been better going Cull into this lane. Or, I mean, honestly, Vex can't really do enough to me if I just go Dorn Shield. But I don't mind testing out the harder version. See if Shaco goes for this gank or not. This is what we're talking about, waiting for absolute last hits. We're going to go here, wait for the animations. Once it's a lethal animation, then we attack. That W did nothing.
An ally has been slain.
Really? We know that there's no Ivern here, so we just should win this fight. That's what you can do on this pick. Just run down mages all day long. Which is why the Dorn's Blade or Dorn's Shield is not mandatory. And I could take a recall right here. Instead, I'm just going to use this time to heal up. Again, going for just last hit animations. Stick this wave, eradicate as many of the minions as possible, right? We want all of this to die to get the maximum advantage. Now, if I'm really quick, I can E forward in response to her E on my head, but that might be a limit that I'm not really willing to do yet. Holding this lane for the Shaco. It's too many minions to try to hold on to everything, though. And the wave's pushing in. We're not going to greed for a plate or anything like that because the tempo that we get coming back into the map is going to be too good. Now, when you come back in, this is actually more than I need. You don't need to be too high on health because Tryndamere will heal up to full on his Q anyways, especially once he gets this sort of lane state where this wave's now rebounding to me. The wave's going to come back. I hope the minions don't crash into this. Now, Vex constantly has to worry about me getting into this lane, and I'm actually strong enough where I can now just hold the freeze now. Does Shaco want to come back here? I'd very much love it if they did.
Shut down.
Shaco's looking. We're very strong again. I'm putting pressure on the Vex just to make sure that she can't go over there. You see she's out of mana now, so she's really got no plays left. And now we can go for a shove. The difference being here is that the minions are already pushing in, so there's nothing really to hold on to anymore. And again, I want to focus the casters first. That's a Nico for sure. What do I want to rush? And we're just going to go standard like this. Is that what we want? Yeah, we'll do it like this. All right. Obviously, buy faster than that. Have a shop in plan. This is the sort of thing that happens game one, right? Game one, best way to do it. Obviously, norms is fine, but obviously, or better off, visualize, have an idea what you're already going to do when you come into the lane. Now, I'm pretty sure that this guy just has nothing on me, and I can just do whatever I want. I have free reign. We're also going to be able to push. We'll miss out on one melee, two melees. So we get the experience on that one, though. Ivern's got a long stint up there, which means we're going to take away as many of the resources as possible. Could actually flash on top of them here. That is all. Not bad, not bad. Is red up? 11:25, it shouldn't be up. Ivern's been up there for a long time, though. Alright, so Ivern continuing to show means we're going to go for a little bit more here.
Shut down.
$1,700 for Navori. I don't think we're going to get that much, though. It's going to be close. You know what? We already have it. Don't need to grade for this plate. We're just going to heal up. Move back. Doesn't matter if this stays at 2. We're agnostic to the number of plates that are left on this thing. We already have checkmate. And we already have our Navori, so we're good. And we're big. And like I said, you don't need to wait for full HP because you're going to be healing up. Are they going to swap lanes? Kali has 4 kills. Okay. Hey. That's gotta be Nico, right? Ah, alright, it's Nico who knows the trick. Alright, this guy thinks that he's got me. Okay. Baited another ult. You think we're doing alright? I think we're doing alright. Looking bot. Alright, MF can take mid. We are strong. I think this is where I want to be. Kraken Slayer's insane as well. We have Pantheon ult, we can do this. Is he in? He's in. I actually did that completely poorly, and I walked over the trap at the end. No one else. That was a big heal she got. Was that it must have been a level up, right? It must be level up plus triumph. A little bit of a swing. No. We can wait out cooldowns, so far away for a shake-off. This is Nico, right? This is Nico, confirmed. Which I should be able to punish. Oh, it's a mistake. I actually don't want that another level in ultimate. This just brings the cooldown back faster. It doesn't actually do anything for you. That was a panic in the middle of the fight kind of play, but we do get the ace off of it, so we're in really good shape. Red buff is coming up. They've got respawns in 10 seconds. We've got tons of gold for our team. And we have PD in base, so we're not going to take too many risks here. You should have taken another camp first. You're a doofus, dude. We'll go pick up this red buff. His fortune should be mid. For precisely that reason. So that ward actually has lingering vision for 4 seconds. You actually want to keep track of that when you're going for kills like that. Whether or not you move in, just because the ward's dead doesn't mean it can't see you. Control wards, on the other hand, they die immediately, right? They pop, their vision pops right away. Nothing to it. Guys got nothing. That's flash. And we have a TP going as well. Helping that guy with his clear. Is it clear? Do we actually know that? There's a Vex and a Akali showing bot. This is an obvious time for us to do this. I'll tank for this guy. Easy play. This should present a pretty big problem for them. He fooled me. That's a win though. 2 dead. I'm still very, very healthy. I'm okay with this. I'll block this. My man's a team player. Yeah, we are getting a complete annihilation right here. That's actually a mistake. I should be holding onto those stacks a little bit longer in case there's a fight. I want to have the charges. This guy's checked out completely. I don't actually need Ravenous Hydra. The healing's fine. It's good even, but usually Essence Reaver is what we'd go and get the extra ability haste. Let's just take a quick peek. What is winning the most on Tryndamere? Hullbreaker? Hullbreaker. Phantom Dancer, we already have. Kraken Slayer. Alright, Ravenous is fine. Essence Reaver's fine. Spear of Shojin's fine. They're all good. So, you know what? We'll go Spear of Shojin then. That's the most fun. We can't. Oh, we can't because we have Navori. That's why they don't do it. Okay. Fair enough. Essence Reaver will do it then. And we can even get this to get an extra life. Don't fight without me, guys. Sorry, my fault for inting that purchase.
An enemy has been slain.
I'll go pick up that wave. So we want to push this. We want to control vision around this quadrant. It's a little bit different with a hextep map because of the angles that people can take. But you want to make sure that you absolutely get a ward right here on this thing. You're helping Lulu. Is that her ult? That's just her Q right there? Is that really on that low of a cooldown? It's like insta-cast. Misfortune needs to stop playing up and Lulu needs to be with Misfortune. Oh, I didn't get the Q. Nice try. Ow, 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 ow. Stubbed my toe. Swordwood's Grudge is fine. It turns our E into just perma hit. We can also go even Nashor's Tooth is a fun little hybridization you can do. We're going to stick to this most likely. We just want the extra crits. Going off Mortal Reminder's okay into a game where it's like, okay. That's not really here. Maybe she wouldn't be inting if you gave her the Urgai, you know? Daisy coming through clutch. I think we're good. Oh, the pen build. Wasn't thinking about that. Could have used the ult. Didn't think I needed to. Big play. Oh, the Nico 4-man knockup. But too far behind. Akali's looking pretty big here. Everyone should be trained on the Akali. Stuns there, deal damage. Okay. Who's left? One left? Two left? Waves are pushing. Where's the action? Put me in, coach. Put me in. Just go straight to the waves. I found the key. No. I don't think we need to limit test that. Kind of want to, though. That is a Nico. I'm not afraid of her. Oh, she caught up. How did she get to me so fast? I'm like, I'm running away from the Tryndamere. There's no chance that she can actually catch up to me, and yet she does easily.
Aced.
Spicy. Chat logs are still going kind of crazy.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
GA is still probably better, actually. But Ma's just really good this game. Go to the MF. Mid inhibs down, so we can set up long lane pushes. The best position is for Pantheon to go mid. I have to go fight this. Space was Shaco dead? Uh-oh. That's one way to do it.
Shut down.
We're not going to get penalized for it because the waves are all in good states and mid's pushing, but it's certainly going to reset the game back for them. What's going on the dashboard? What is this? Log in? Why do I have to log back in again? Sorry guys, if you've been chatting, I didn't realize that the stream crashed.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Uh-oh. Ooh, she missed one. Hey, Click is your friend.
Enemy has been slain.
3, 2. This Kali's a menace, man. 23 kills. Alright, this is going to be respawning shortly. I think we have one more wave coming, right? This is Soul, but we can kind of guarantee that we get this push off anyways. I don't really like to play for going for Soul. Alright, that's Vex is up. Now Akali's next. Double click apparently. I don't know what I just did there.
An enemy has been slain.
All right, now we've got GA and Elixir money, so we're going to take advantage of that and play for everything. The attack range has fixed a lot of this champion's scaling issues. Losing flat AD does not affect your scaling in that way. So we're going to go in like this. Well, we don't actually have the Elixir. I did the math wrong. Whoopsies. Shake finding a kill. I love it. I actually like what this guy's doing. Full lethality into Bloodthirster to get more AD. I'm actually going to slow down these waves because we want this super to stack up with the next wave, right? We really want to get this wave pushing. We want this one to sit here for as long as possible to give the Shaco time. No, slow down, slow down. It's not the one. I have GA, baby. We're gonna be okay here. We got it. Oh my gosh, GA saved it. Woo! And the super's still alive. So remember that time where we said we're not going to push the wave in because we wanted to sit here? That's exactly what we wanted. Because if we had pushed it... Love you. If we had pushed it, then it would have collided with them as they're approaching. They would have killed that super and we would have had no pressure coming up for the lanes right here. Now we bring two other supers into the game. They're pressing up. This is how you handle macro at the end game. You get the waves pushing. Now we're going to have respawns here. This will be totally fine. Now, if we're organized and we have something like Lulu ult, that's more than enough to get the rest of this push going. Now, question, tip, what should I do with this wave? Try to be as descript as possible. What I'm going to try to do is make it so that it starts slow pushing for us. So literally that's it. I don't need to do any... Oh, no, never mind. We had a wave coming. I'm going to go like this. That's it. You see this? Now this wave is stacking up and it's going to coincide with the pushes. Watch what happens as I don't push this wave. This is the only wave that matters. We could go for 4 on Baron. This is a checkmate position though already. What we can do is kind of put them in a spot where you guys hold this position while I continue to push. You see how this wave is now stacking up? All right, this is exactly what we wanted. Now we have a level lead, so it's pushing even faster than what I had intended. But this is what we want, a wave that's still alive as I come here. Now I'm going to try to keep up Q stacks. I'm also going to let this wave sit here. We're just going to get little bits of damage, right? We want the wave to sit here. Vex has no good options, right? If I push, then she can just clear. Right? This holds her just a little bit longer. No, I have my finger on R. That's nonsense. This misfortune damage is going to be good enough to win. Oh, careful of the Vex. Vex might win it. Nope, didn't get the double pop off. Nice dodge by the misfortune when it matters the most. Ay, almost. Ooh, nice little W flash from the Pantheon. Well played. This is the stage. Oh, no, guys, the game's over. You don't actually kill a dragon here. This is where you sell this and you pick up whatever other item you wanna pick up, right? What would we want? Collector's actually fine here. Get that little bit so you can just kill them that tiny bit faster attack speed, and movement's going to be good, extra damage is going to be good, extra lives is going to be good, right? They basically can't go wrong. With such a heavy AP lineup, this might actually be the highest damage in total, right? Because then only Kate is dealing any damage to us, but either way, we don't have it, so we'll just go there. We'll just go fight this Baron. Letting the well, careful with the recall, guys. Careful, we don't have a support. Lulu is inexplicably recalling here. Now again, same thing. I'm just gonna sit on this wave. My team's not ready. So I'm doing the minimum amount of pushing, right? I want this wave to stay here. I want to draw an Akali over. I want to let my champions get into better spots. I want the bot wave to fix. I need someone to go fix this, actually. So what I may do is a little bit of change of plan here. I'm just going to go fix bot wave. No, I can't do it. People are pushing up mid. Right, so I'm constantly tempering what's going on with the lanes. What kind of pressure they're going for. It looks like we might have an in here. Alright, that should be enough for everyone else to win. Oh no, did Shaco recall? Okay. I don't mind it. I peeled 4 people to make that happen. Also played it kind of poorly. GA is definitely getting cut right now, though. What do you want me to buy? We can get extra move speed. We can get extra attack speed on our first one. Collector is good for the overall profile. We can go Merc Scimitar and get the MR, still have the critical strike to be 100% crits. Looks like it doesn't matter. I'll just buy this for show. Shaco was able to turn up. But yeah, that was hella fun. Well done, Lulu. GG besides G. Man, they really had it out for each other, huh? I think Shaco is trying to suggest that Misfortune saying that he was mentally damaged as a slur. I don't know. I don't know. They'll take care of it. I'm curious how Black Cleaver performed. I'm not positive that that's right. It's something that you used to do on Misfortune, especially when you're on budget builds. But basically the ult is going to free stack everything. The extra move speed, it synergizes with your kit already. Maybe it's not here. Maybe it's GA. This game it was probably Merc Scimitar, just based on what's going on. She already had these. Edge of Night would have been fine as well. She already had Cyrilda's. Mauve Malmortius. Okay, Black Cleaver's here, but it's not really showing. And really, if it's not this far, then like, what's the point? Right? If it's an item that you're only buying 4th, 5th, and 6th, normally you just want something to stay yourself alive. Yeah, it looks like defensive items are just taking the trump. Spear of Shojin making a show up as well. Items just great. Ravenous Hydra looks like it makes a lot of sense too, just staying topped off. Yeah, Spear of Shojin looks like it's the best actual last item here. You can't do it if you go Navori, which I don't think she did. She went Yumu's, right? Yeah. No, she went Duskblade, right? And I like this. The only sources of attack speed that you get are from your runes, from your boots, and from your W, and then you just go full AD on everything else. I didn't mind the Bloodthirster pickup. Bloodthirster was going to keep her at 100% health, which is something that you want from the build. I thought we had it. Did she sell it? I don't know. That Shaco was a douche. Yeah, that guy didn't drop it. I don't know. He should have just dropped it. 1400 bonus damage. Dusted for... Wait. Which one? 1400 or 4500? Nice. Yeah, it was a fun game. Vex, I mean, there we saw what it's like, Tryndamere into mages, right? So we'll give a little, go over this real quick. Try to save ourselves some learning momentum for the next game. But basically, level 2 was a little bit of a pain in the butt. And maybe I could have even done a Dorn Shield start and then completely just not cared, right? Also, there's an argument for Second Wind, Revitalize, stuff like that, although probably not. I like the idea of going with the extra move speed. It made me so fast for the game and made me be able to take whatever play I wanted. So let's see, what do we got here? Vex should be looking to press auto attacks here because she wants the wave to be pushing. You want to get a 2-stack crash into a ward to make sure that you're not dying to Shaco. But I can see what she's trying to do. She's trying to zone me off a little bit. No reason not to step up further. Minions are about to die. She doesn't want to take all these hits. She went W first. That's right. I forgot about this. That really limits your ability to harass when you don't have your E. Now, I actually could have continued this fight. The fact that she had W, I basically chewed through the shield in one auto attack. I 100% could have chunked her here. She also could have stopped me from hitting her if she just did it a quarter second earlier. 1/8 of a second even. Mirror mana? Yeah, I love mirror mana. Have a good day. By the way, I had that Shaco yesterday as well. Oh no. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, you know, some people are kind of nasty. Best thing to do is just take a deep breath, shake it off. Doesn't really matter what they do. That was probably too much damage. No reason for me to take that much. But I've got the lane state that I want here. This is totally gankable if a Shaco decides to come by as well. This is what we're talking about. Ivern having unpredictable paths. He should smite here because he tried to go for an invade, it looks like. Now he's going to come back to these charged up, and that's fine. Shaco's opting not to come back in. Has all 3 spells. The lane's in a pretty good spot to get ganked. Like, I don't mind them going for all 3 camps, but red into gank would be fantastic. Although they should have a pretty decent idea. Vex didn't take advantage of the opportunity to get a ward down. Yeah, exactly. Just be careful because, I mean, I play 1,000 games. I tell 3 people off. I get reported, I lose honor. Even though for like 997 games, I'm a cheerleader. And it's just like, it doesn't matter. Every single year, I haven't gotten rewards the past like 3 years. Because I swear they just get hypersensitive. People get super triggered at the end of the year as well. Right, because they're kind of angsty about their goals, right? They either hit it or they decided that they can't hit it, and in both cases, they just let loose in Norm's games. So this is where I kind of pinched myself in a bad spot. I'm going to try to bait out cooldowns from her. This is totally gankable for Shaco again, which is why I don't mind staying here. We also have sort of a hidden amount of health left with the W, or with the Q, I should say. And now that the spells are gone, now I'm in a totally fine spot. She's got no more charges, not enough mana to charge up and get this back, and I should be able to just take this fight. So basically that's what I do is I bait, I wait for 1 attack, slow her down, now we can go in, and I think this is just a free win if Ivern's not here. Now that's something I should be keeping track of. That was a little E-flash from Ivern, well played, but I don't even mind it, right? It's good little practice, good little finding out that we definitely can take that fight is what's most important to me. That's a fairly loose usage of the spell. Now this can be a dangerous spot right here. Cannon's coming in, this wave's coming back, and she gets to shop. So there is a world where this play like could completely change the scope of the game, especially with the fact that Ivern was mid and Shaco was not. This lane, I have no choice but to push back out. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna try to slow this down. I have 2 options. One is to crash and get it to the turret, and then have it rebound. The problem is their wave is already closer than ours, so we can't do that. So I'm going to slow down, try to get only last hits. Now we have a stacked wave. Now I can go shove this. Definitely took too much of a chunk there, though. Could have done it without taking the HP. So now we have some time to roam around, get some idea of what's going on. This game, we really had no idea what Ivern was up to. Now this guy again. Now he thought he can poke, but the difference is now we have items. So I'm pretty sure we just get this kill, right? Yep. We have the knowledge that Ivern was bot, so the fact that the camp is gone and Ivern was bot means that we know that he's going to go topside, which is why we can definitely take that trade. But basically what we want to do is just see, can we take fights, limit test as much as possible, see which limits we can go for, and go from there. Let's get another one in. Still happy to play Tryndamere and Gwen. These are the types of champions, by the way, that we are worst at. So any amount of success that we have, you can do the same things, but better. What do you think's more viable, mid Tryndamere or jungle Gwen? If you guys feel like watching a pretty banger series, check out the LPL finals. You can go to Giga Gaming Academy on YouTube. Good action, some of the best teams in the world. JDG is the real deal. Ruler came over from Korea and instantly won championship back-to-back spring and summer. So this team is looking locked in, loaded. I don't think they look stronger than Gen G. I think Gen G actually looks stronger than them, but it's going to be close. And plus, Ruler has all that experience. Pays has shown out and has played great, but has also had some moments where he dropped off a little bit. I do think he is the better mechanical player at this point, but Ruler just has, what, 10 years of experience on him? This is actually the best case scenario, right? Alawi's going to beat almost all the people that Gwen is weak to. Now, do we want to try any other builds on this? Probably not. I guess no. I mean, Rocket Belt makes a ton of sense. Crown of the Shattered Queen seemed so much better than Riftmaker, though. The extra speed, being able to fly onto the map, all those parts, all those elements seemed really, really good. So I think we're definitely on Crown of the Shattered Queen. Gnasher's Tooth into it most of the time. Let's see what happens if we do this. We'll select it so we only get games where Crown is bought. Gnasher's Tooth Rush. This is never right. There's just not enough games to like really get an idea, but most times it's going to be third item. I can see arguments for all of these. Crown can be second. I'm not dissuaded by these win rates because it's such a low sample size. Cosmic Drive also feels really good. Lichbane would feel good for the extra move speed, and then defensive items after that. I like the Abyssal Mask. This will be very good into the matchups, obviously where we want it, not this game. Kind of debating about the Zhonya's though. Zhonya's kind of felt like I never really wanted to pop Zhonya's. I just wanted to keep on fighting and just get the heals up from Snip Snip and things like this. Alright, we have Graves. All AD plus Syndra. Syndra, we could go Merc Treads and then Armor, and that stops basically everything they're doing to us. Probably just Plated Steel Caps, though. Plated Steel Caps meet. There's no world where we go Anathemas. Plated Steel Caps and stay away from Syndra cooldowns, I think is the plan. This is okay. We'll survive with this. Could also go cleanse actually here. Cleanse instead of ignite. Cleanse would solve the problem with Syndra. The thing that's going to bug me this game is we want to rush AD items. I guess Zhonya's is just fine against her. She shouldn't be able to burst me ever. Also, I do have the W that is very, very good against her. What do we have? Graves, fleet footwork. So he's trying to power through. We do want to get more data, so again, we're going to try to get a fight in the jungle. This time we are red side, so we're going to go for Raptors, Krugs red, and then fight him at his blue. Fleet footwork should mean that he's going to be really high health as he comes to us, though. That's something to take into consideration. We also want to make sure that he's not invading us at our own red early. So we're probably going to get an early ward down. We don't need sweeping lens, although it'll be fine for seeing the Graves coming into the blue pit. Something that you can do at high levels is if you know the timer of all the clears of perfect clear as done perfectly, then you can do things like pop your sweeping lens in the 3-second window where you anticipate them showing up and get information. That's something that you'd expect, like at the pro level, and the top 100 junglers in any region should have that. They should have all the jungle paths rehearsed so that they have all the timings down, and then you adjust, you know, plus minus 2-3 seconds if they're getting leashes and that sort of information. But for here, there's almost zero chance that that's going to be the case. Most games are pathing bot to top, full clear, all the way up to high ELO, so low, mid, and high. Not in elite. In elite, you should have better sense, and you can have more unpredictable start paths from these players. But all the way up to high ELO, there's going to be plenty of just automated junglers. How's everyone doing? Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate everyone being here. Thanks for the follows. Huh? Okay. Maybe it's Syndra. Not sure. If it's Syndra, then we definitely want to look to punish that. I think this will be our solution to the tenacity. Normally blue, as a default, is pretty good. You have to have a reason to want to go green, and red is pretty niche. There's very few champions that want it. I'm gonna make it look like I'm hanging out on the other side of the map. So now we have misled them, right? We've got this information that Pyke has seen us going this way. It makes it seem like we're going to go on a blue side. And if this guy's thinking at all about what Gwen's likely to do, he's probably thinking that I'm going 1, 2, 3. So he's got time to full clear and kind of get onto his carry path. We're not going to let him do that. We're going to go fight him. That's a mistake. And we didn't let him out. Alright, so we've already screwed up the path a little bit. That's okay, though. We're going to have red buff to make up for it. Actually, you know what? I definitely want to go around this side, because I didn't get to see if anything was warded. Cancelled my own auto. Overdashed. And now I'm not even going to have my timer up for this jump. It's not terribly late. I'm going to hover this side in case there's a ward right here. It still won't see me. And time to fight a Graves. That's exactly what I didn't want to do. What did I say I was going to do? Go fight the Graves, and then why did I start the camp? No idea. Just very, very stupid. Do not repeat, boys and girls.
An enemy has been slain.
Might try Cosmic Drive first, because we get so much of the damage from casting our Q. But I think the attack speed from Nashor's Tooth is too good. I should be swapping what I'm doing and going to fight that. I wasn't paying attention, so I missed my avenue twice. Good job. I should actually help this guy push this wave. Actually, we need to do it. No, this is where he wants to recall. It is 5 minutes. I can give him solo play. I could actually tap it with him. Yeah, 100% should have done it. Ooh, a camp is gone. Graves has gotten my second spawns, which means he's going to be effing up the Tom Kench in a couple seconds. No? Okay. So this is what I should have been doing the first time. Take the camp. Basically deny it the ability to hit you. I'm going to hold this for Tom Kench, make sure that Yorick is not able to push this all the way in. Going to kill the ghouls to make sure that that's... Actually should have tested right there whether or not that would hold the wave. If I can, sorry. If I can use the W and avoid ghoul damage. I don't know. Alright, we've lost track of Graves, but Graves been gone for a while. It means they're not expressing their lead. They did take a camp off me, that's fine. There is a world where I go... Alright, so this actually tells me some of the timer. This is 2.5 minutes ago. It means he took it at 4:15. And if he took it at 4:15, then he's due to be bought now. they're getting some work done down here, huh? Pike looks like he's leaving, so we can soak up this wave, this experience. I don't think this spawns yet, right? It's not till 9 minutes now. Should have taken a straight line. I don't know why I didn't do anything besides that. And he has boots. I had no player. I should have checked for that before I went in. We can help the Ezreal push, though. Let's see, they're respawning, they're coming, or not respawning, but they're coming back from base, so they could be here to support if I went for any kind of invade. Instead, we just give them the plate, and that's fine. Happy play here. Yoni's going to be big. So I graze with red, so that's probably my red, which means I can go to his red. We're going to make some lemonade out of this. Ooh, they saw me. Yikes. Maybe not. Wait, he has his own red? That's bizarre. Now he has my camps. Alright, we're gonna play strong side on bot then. Guy's level 6, so we have to be watching out about it. Got it. Got him to throw one spell the wrong way. I don't know if I would have died, actually. It was a very risky play. Had the extra stats. I was okay, but kind of risky. Can't really fight this. They either have it or they don't. Alright, Graves is cleaning up. We have to be careful about that. But Graves being bot means we can go take Herald. So again, what we're doing, we're just avoiding him. He's so big that we have to take whatever's on the opposite side of the map and basically stay away from him at all times. And every time that he takes something like a dragon, that buys us some time across the map. Should be able to get one more eye pop off of this. Crud. Oh. Ick. And he has a completed stride breaker as well. He's just massive, massive, massive Graves. And I just leashed him for it. This is going to be a big, big problem. All because I decided to play around at level 3 and took the blue aggro rather than just sitting there, which would have been a kill for me and a snowball for me. And now instead it's a snowball for him.
Your turret has been destroyed.
that last hit. That was a monkey play for him to push top like that.
Killing spree.
Thoughts? Not actually my true feelings, but just a funny thing to say. Put it up. All right, so Graves is showing that he's good and he's not overplaying. Nice, he just ulted. His ult never works against me. That's hilarious. That's something I didn't know. Gwen does not take Graves ult damage because he pops himself out. So if Graves had spent any amount of this game taking Dragon instead of continuing the snowball, I would be back in this game. Instead, he's continuously closing the door on me, which means I have so few options of where to go. Tahm Kench versus Syndra is an auto win matchup. We could push this wave in. It is pushing.
A summoner has reconnected.
Don't see Graves, which is still a problem. I wasn't thinking about Pantheon.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. All right, you know, I take it back. This guy took it to the next level. Either calling my bluff or is just is that intense, you know, could be either one. More entertainment, as you say.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
All right, Graves is here. Do I look for a limit test fight? Yorick is showing bottom. Seems pretty risky. I've got a Tahm Kench near me. I don't know that he knows, though.
Slain. An ally has been slain.
See the Graves. Something I've been wanting to practice right here, using spacebar to kite. Graves has got me cut off. This is a problem. Okay. Hey. I forgot where I'm at. Base. Let me get that kill so I heal. Yeeks. That was spicy. Let's see. Is he right? I think he's right. I could take my own side right here, and then I'd go face the Yorick. We have prio everywhere. Yeah, so I'm going to go and make sure that we're moving this as a team, moving the needle here mid. Make sure that we get this whole turret down before it respawns, because we have a Pantheon on an enemy team. Oh, that's worst case scenario. You both got hit by that. Okay. Yeah, you don't want that. Take it. I don't need to back. What am I doing? You can see what the extra cooldown does. Right, basically means like we have permanent uptime on the Q. It's always stacking. It's always full stack with Nashor's Tooth. So I do think that Cosmic Drive is likely to be very good here. What do we have? That's his own Rift Herald. Alright, they're going in on him, which means that Gromp is available. No reason to take my Krugs, because I can take Gromp. There's even a chance that the respawn happens here. I'm going to leave this guy for myself for later. Probably don't need to use my W anymore. They have really bad assignments right now. Syndra, like, can't do anything to Tahm Kench. Now, it's fine to just have a mage and you say, all right, I'm going to fast push waves. Like, we're all good with this. Oh, shit. We actually have an advantage here somehow. Did they just split recalls? What's going on? Actually, you know what we can do off of this? We can do Baron. Oh, I wasn't watching. I'm so sorry. Skill diff. Pretty sure I missed 2 autos there. I'm also, I mean, if you look at it, he's got a full item on me. It shouldn't even be that close, but Plated Steel Caps is a hell of an item. We have just enough for this. Now, since I died under turret, all right, very importantly, I'm not going to buy Zhonya's until I respawn. This is because it's a big item. Anytime that they have vision of your corpse, they can press tab and see what you shop for if you shop. The moment that you respawn, you're no longer on their radar and you can buy an item and they won't know what it is. Because it's a huge one, like having this active, I want to wait till I'm in base, right? Cost me a quarter of a second to get it out. And it just takes away a little bit of information right now while he's dead. He's thinking about like what to do next. Now he's thinking about where to go. And I might have a window where I can maybe get something done. Now I'd like to be able to push this and turn it into Baron pressure. We have Ezreal and Nami going bot though, so this is not probably never going to happen. We also have Tahm Kench over pushed into Graves, which is not the matchup you want. It's not like with the Syndra. Might still be good enough though. We can two-man this. Pretty sure Pantheon's going to be too frightened to come in. Oh, nope, there he goes. That's dead to a Yone, if he wants it. We have Tom Kench teleporting behind him. We can just do this. There's no graves.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright, Crown of the Shattered Queen. We want to get at least Lost Chapter out of that. Just gonna fix this wave. No, we're gonna go pick up a Yorick kill. That wave's neutral, it's fine. This will be fine too. Oh, the fact that he jumped in there, that's suicide. Okay. Is he trying to hold us from Baron is what my mind was. Like, there's only one thing that he could be trying to do here by flashing forward. And that's trying to get into, or buy some time for the team to go Baron. That should have been our Baron. I'll end this 100%. He's not trying? Oh no. I don't think I got him. Oh, he missed the auto attack. No. If he had hit that cone, there was an outside chance he'd have enough firepower to get to him with ultimate. But it's looking good for our prospects of being able to outscale and carry this game, right? Alright, we've got our 2 cooldown items, so we're happy to shop for this.
An ally has been slain.
So now we should have pretty much a permanent uptime on our E at the very least. No W. Wanted the W for the Syndra. That's really what I have to keep that W open for. Not so much the Graves, although it's good for Graves, but we have armor, so we should be willing to tank some of Graves' damage and making sure that we have the Zhonya's open for the Syndra burst. Couple autos into the thing. No big deal, though. Alright, Baron's almost out. So you know what? Net Baron usage, totally fine for us. Graves on... Can't be sure what camps he's taking. Almost definitely Raptors is gone. Top wave is pushing out. It's not really about camps so much right now. It's just about which tempo on the map is going to be important.
Slain.
Oh, he's in. Okay. Can use him as a body. I think we just gotta go base here. Wow. Wow. Okay. I don't even know what hit me there at the end. It was the Gray's ult. It must have been both things. He must have cast it off of the York shield. Brain fart at level 3. Everything was set up well. Could have had that. Blue buff fight showdown, but instead we ended up chunking ourselves, putting ourselves on cooldown. Only advantage is that we got stacks, but it's not good enough. Not good enough. All right, I will be right back. Okay, go get another glass of coffee, and then I'll catch you guys in the next time. Let me know what you want to review. The other thing we got going on is this butte right here. Should be pad 3. We're taking care of this guy. Got touched up yesterday, so the final color in, so we should be good. Got a couple, like 30 seconds more of the air dry before I get my Aquaphor on it. How many coaches you know that tattoo their coaching philosophy on their body? One. Yeah. What's up, guys? Thanks for hanging out. For anyone who has never seen it before, basically I had to take an antibacterial soap, wash my hands first, wash this entirely, scrub, make sure it's plenty warm. We have to do this 5 times a day for the first couple of days, and then it goes down to 4 times a day, then 3 times a day. Now I'm putting on like pretty good pressure to get my to get the Aquaphor into the pores, right? We really want this to get in there. Make sure that we're filling those pores with this stuff to make sure everything's hydrated, and then we'll pat it down. Give a little bit of the surrounding area some love as well, especially up here where I might get some suntan, might cause some dryness. Now it's in. We'll pat it dry. Like I said, it's just like a thin layer right there. Now I don't need to have any over the top because I basically made it go in the pores, right? And that's the goal. All right, so definitely we're still making lots of mistakes on Gwen, but that's good. We're learning from them. We're going to get stronger and stronger. We've had a good mix of games. It's been a fine time to be Gwen. The champions have been fine. Obviously punted that game by fighting the Graves with blue aggroed on me. Could have just done it without that. We also fumbled. Let's see, we hit red. I mean, so many things. We attacked Raptors, and we shouldn't have hit red. That made us late for jumping over to Krugs, which made us late clearing Krugs. It made us use an extra E on red, which means we were late for E over the wall. All things told, if we had done things perfectly, we could have taken that blue without ever presenting a target. But things don't always go to plan, and you have to be able to adjust. So that's the sort of thing that you expect to happen when you're learning a champion. The adjustments aren't there, but as long as you learn from them, you can accelerate that learning process. Interesting. Weighted steel caps is enough of a debuff to the clear. Interesting. Okay, I guess we have to try Berserker's Grease. And this kind of makes sense because the clear really does get gimped. You're so healthy coming out of the jungle anyways. I can see a world where Berserker Grease is fantastic. What about in top lane? Have people been going Berserkers up top? 53% win rate. Still not as good as just having this, right? It's interesting that playing defensively is just almost always wrong with Gwen. And it stands to reason. You have an ability that can dodge a lot of skills. So when Gwen is in the perfect position to be picked, you want to have that W being able to negate tons of damage like it did against that Graves. And then we can play on from there. Also interesting to see this Hullbreaker right here. Sure. Try to go Trynd Aurelia. Which is a good pair because we've got 1.4 AP in bot lane. Bukowski and Skoski. Like it. Who do they not want to deal with? Lux has no peel, so we probably want to get rid of something like an Akali, but we're not really scared of Akali in mid lane. Most assassins are going to have a pretty awful time against us. Maybe LeBlanc's the one. Katarina probably poses them the most issues, but I should have a cakewalk with her. I could actually go like this. Swap with jungle and make them think that something's up. No, never mind. I'll just swap with them just because they're already showing here. It's Orianna, no big deal. I'm still going to double down on the end game with Ghost and Celerity. Could easily be a situation where we want to have Doran's shield with long range and a safer champion that has a shield, right? Much harder to get onto Orianna. Can keep me at longer range. And punish harder. Faster animations and everything. Merc Treads is looking fantastic already. Might be willing to swap this one here. Because we also have some slows, right? We've got the ultimate from Thresh. We've got W from Orianna, which is buffed. We've got a Kali Q, which is buffed. We have a Philio. So it's actually a pretty good game for unflinching or for Swifties. So maybe if we go unflinching and Swifties. Not normally a huge fan of this, but this should make the mid lane a complete cakewalk. I could like, well, you know what? Let's do some testing. Let's double down on the effect. Let's go like this. Then we'll buy Swifties for this game, and we have the tenacity in our runes. Probably didn't need legend tenacity. Usually I only need one source, and basically unflinching is so good on Tryndamere because you get increases based on how low you are. And since Tryndamere is willing to play at 0 health, actual 0 health, or 1. Then it gets full effect. Alright, so we're going to test it like this. Make it so it's not even a discussion about what happens in the lane. Alright, Yorick versus Akali is heavily favored for the Yorick. Big win for me. I don't even need to back off of that.
Minions have spawned.
You can't even manipulate the maiden to be standing next to her. Poke me. There we go. We're just going to move up. Make them think about hitting me every time that they should be thinking about hitting a minion. Easy. Didn't even spill my drink. See how brutal this is? This guy's got no flash. Could have flashed for the kill there. Using both potions instead of biscuits. Trying to save biscuits for mana kind of makes sense, but at the same time, like, that would have been the max value that you could have gotten off of that thing. He's just dead. Oh, that was a W, which means he's got no shield. The worst possible timing, of course, it's at the exact same time. Now, that's me not checking my boxes, right? That's me. I have to go check all the boxes before I make a play like that. Of course, of course, of course. Also could have just done the flash kill earlier. That's on me as well. Now, she is still going to lose out a tremendous amount here. Now, this ward, a lot of people make a mistake of putting it right in the bush. It doesn't actually do anything in the bush. They can walk around it. By putting it out there, it'll help to spot red wards that they might have in any position, anywhere, in any of those bushes. And it will guarantee to see them. No, 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 minion, come back to me. Oh, he went for a flash, okay. Sorry. Guy's checkmating himself again. It's the same thing as before. We're just going to get only the very last hits. We're going to try to push her out every time that there could be an opportunity to go up. We don't want to take all these minion aggro though. So these minions are dying. Get those hits in right there. Now we'll just heal back up. And there's basically, what is she going to do against us? Wait for Shaco again. Now I should be hovering. I have not been paying nearly enough attention to the minimap. I should be hovering the side that my jungler is on, especially since it's Sejuani and we can combine very easily. And like last time, if I'd seen that she was nearby, we would have had that kill. Instead I didn't, and we didn't. Again, leaving this all alive as long as possible. Mismanaged that. Oh my gosh, I missed a lot of resources. 3 people looking at this side. Let's try to find some control wards. No dice. Cannon wave means that she cannot get it in without using her ultimate. Why don't we try Gale Force this game? Could have actually held this for a freeze. We can actually do a neat little trick right here, which is to leave this minion, and then since it draws the aggro, first these guys will pop it, and it'll still push back. This guy's tempo in the jungle has been fantastic. Get the minion, please. Thank you. Four plates? Might be 4. Could be a Shaco on us. We'll be able to come collect that whenever we want. A little bit loose, leaving it like that. Could have gone for more. Could have actually gone for the cast right before. Kept it in range. It wouldn't lose any time. Coming out also by stepping out to the side, it means I'm late for the minion, so I'm missing out on a little bit of experience here. Oh, another kill here. Dude, this guy's not having himself a game. Actually can leave this. No, I can't. If I'd left that other minion alive, I would have been okay to do it. I think I saw a Shaco clone here. Maybe no. 2 plates is totally fine. We can just play for the plates. We could play for a bot gank, but without Ezreal here, it's kind of unlikely. We can watch Sejuani and see what Sejuani's doing. And as soon as she hints down there, we'd be okay. I wanted to get this wave in like this. Kind of make a trick to kind of hold it back, let my wave come in. Oh, I'm in. It's too bad Lux took a back timer here. We are all in all the way. Go, go, go. Nope, baited. Baited. Woo! Close. Not even close. What am I saying? Ah! Wow, I've got something on my foot. I must have a splinter or something. I should have helped to push, but I didn't want to risk. I don't know. I lost track of who was left over there. What do we want? I guess we just do this. We can also pick up the far side alteration. We lost our home guards. That's okay. We lost a plate here as well. That's did we? No, it was just basically just getting there, right? Orianna having herself a tough time here. Probably should be playing with Landry's. Just the better item in general. She's got the tier though. That'll work out for her. Okay. Whoops. I don't mind. That's an ult down from Orianna. A little bit too much of an overplay. That's okay. I'm not going to try to like outplay it or anything. Still going to go for Spear of Shojin and Phantom Dancer. Should have gone out earlier. Again, my Q's enough to heal me up here. Move is one, move is one. That's a good preemptive flash there. We have Ghost. This guy's going to greed for this.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Alright, limit testing. Why did I ult here? I didn't even need to ult. I would have gotten out of this okay. Yikes. That's a mistake. Oh. Fumbling. Basic stuff. No good. We don't actually want to build 100% crit. Or we don't need to because of the passive, right? It's giving us so much crit chance already. We could go even in a world with like Wit's End and... Oh, she's running it down. Nope, okay. Yeah, she is. She's just waiting to die again. Leaving? There's no way.
Ally has been slain. Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has
Alright, guaranteed play would be to go get some damage here, but I kind of like the prospects in bot lane.
your turret has been
Especially because it gives us a chance to limit test. Rip. We Gucci. Alright, I really want this PD to start flying around the map. We've got Swifties, we've got Gale Force, we've got PD. It's all about the speed. Normally it would be something like Spear of Shojin, Essence Reaver. I guess we'll go Shojin. Could also go here. They changed our items again? Wait, what? Where's Spear of Shojin? Nothing's stopping us from getting this, right? They did change the recipe. Okay, got you. 3,300 for 500 health now. Yeah, that's so nice. I overpushed this. Well, you know what? It's going to be pretty close. This way we get it under the turret at least. But it would have been better to like hold that way for a moment, stack it up. This way more minions die, so there's a push and pull to it. It's actually big enough, and we've got pressure going up mid that I'm going to take this and push it with it. Right, we've got Sejuani collapsing. I could even go in. Try Bader to get out here. Yep, that's our counterplay. Very little I can do against that. Except to not pick the fight. I can wait for it to pop out, deal a little bit more damage. Definitely used the ultimate a little bit too soon. But with everyone pushing up the way that they were, this means that this is going to be fairly free. I think there's a world where I go Black Cleaver as well. I don't know. Would I ever consider that? Black Cleaver, 3,100. So 200. Less HP, less health, attack damage. Same, more ability haste. But it's not on the ease. The Black Cleaver will give me more attack speed, but more move speed, but so will this. So TBH, this is quite free. Sejuani's on a little bit of the wrong side of the map. We have a tremendous advantage with HP, which means our minion waves are auto-pushing. It means that we have this prerogative whenever we want it. Now with the Auric pushing here too as well. By the way, I used the Q there so I could get a little bit of a head start. Tank for me, please. Here we go. Yikes, that Oriana's trying to make a play here. How long can this guy survive? Oh my gosh. The Ezreal ult. They walked away from the Yorick, and the Yorick survived just long enough for the Ezreal ult to just rip them apart.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
That's the fake. Just enough. Good teleport by Yorick going up top. I'm assuming that's what he did, yep. Okay, we've got this. Do we do anything for survivability? I think we just go here. I feel like the Navori Quick Blades is a little bit more fun. We can also use Essence Reaver as a source of... Let's see, I want to get this wave pushing. I should actually be keeping this alive. That's a pretty big mistake that I'm making right now, taking these camps, letting my cannon die. But it doesn't matter. Tryndamere is a lot less work. Gwen is way more complicated. This Sejuani played fantastic right here. Give it credit where it's due. Said you played great. Good. They deserved it. They were everywhere. Perma gank pressure. Orianna was having one hell of a time that game. All right, uno más. We can do one more. All right, Jangle. Do we play one more Gwen game? I think we should. Because last time we had so much that we fumbled over. So many good things and so many bad things. Like, very polarized game. Doing the favor for the Cassidin here. Last pick is the only time that you ever want to pick this champion. Nope. Bottom, sure. I'll let bottom do it. So we'll still delay the pick. The best sort of situation is we get someone that's good into fighters. We make them get the fighters that want to get the all-in into Gwen. Someone that can't have anything blocked by her W. Something like Garen's can be just fine. And then you want something that's good against it. But that's no big deal, right? We're not trying to min-max for a draft here. I've felt very good about this setup, and this is probably why, with conditioning, might be why the Merc Treads and the plated steel caps are less good, right? We just want to double down on the attack speed. That's the big adjustment we're going to make this game, is to make sure that we get Berserker Greaves. It's also a rushable item, which makes it very nice. These are two champions I'm very happy to face, especially Xerath. Still torn on this. The early fights, whether or not we need to have any kind of advantage. Exhaust makes it so that our Q snips are very likely to hit, but it also means that they're more likely to just flash in response, and then I don't know who wins out of that. If we trade exhaust for flash, ooh, we got Bel'Veth. So probably someone that's looking to fight. There is a world where she goes into her shell and I can just pop out of range and use my shell. And if that happens, then I should win the rest of the fight. Level 2, level 3 should be favored for me. She's going to have a lot of extra attack speed from the Q stacks. So I'm definitely going to be looking for fewer Qs. I think are going here as well. Although Aatrox, Ahri, Xerath, there's a lot of reasons to want extra move speed. The flash will help us dodge a Bel'Veth knockup is the big thing that we're hinging on here. Now we did talk about potentially getting other builds that would be better in the early game to take these fights at level 2, level 3, which we're not getting this time. That's all right. We're going to have a favorable matchup here. Ahri's going to have a huge pushing advantage for early levels. Kassadin needs to put points into E to contest that. And at level 6, 3 points in E, you'll be fine. Top lane, Aatrox, Gangplank. Aatrox has full run of this lane, but Gangplank is going to get explosive, completely outscale them at level 13. But from 6 to 12, it's Aatrox favored, and early lane it's going to be largely about whether or not you can get that passive hit off. They both went Ignite, so you will be able to counter a little bit of their healing in the kit. It's not Grasp, though, and that's what swings the matchup when you have the Grasp proc. We're not going to have that available to us. Might have to hover this lane, and yet, how do we avoid going to this lane? Very little peel, and in fact, I can dodge Xerath's peel. Neela is melee range, and we're playing against Blitz. Melee carry against Blitz seems like a really bad time. She can counter the knockup though, and if that ever happens, obviously that's going to be a good situation for her. So we'll see how that plays out. Do we play for move speed? Do we play for tenacity? And go like this. Let's try to get information on whether or not Bel'Veth starts on the Raptors. Good Bel'Veths will start here and just get the full Q procs. Four casts on the Q and 8 auto attacks is enough to clear this entire camp. Then you can go off and do Krugs. All right, there we go. They're fighting for wards here, which means we should be okay. Might even mean that we can just sit up here. I may just do that. I might just do her Raptors into her red.
Minions have spawned.
That'll be a healthy chunk of damage. Plus, we're sharing some XP right here, which means that we can take any camp. We're still going to go for Gromp because we want that reset to come in, and we have to be careful. We have to let Gangplank know that Bel'Veth is coming. Did she go and invade my red side? Could have. Still no sign of Belveth. Gonna warn everybody. Could be behind my bot lane right now. Oh, that's unexcusable. How do you lose that? See Neela going all in against Blitzcrank. Alright, Aatrox wave is pushing out, so we're gonna go here and kind of hold this freeze for Gangplank. Alright, this guy's lane should be pretty screwed now. Alright, the data suggests that Belveth went to my bot side. Yeah, there we go. She got red? She's got red. So we know now that she's taken it. Gangplank should be holding this freeze. I don't know if he is. I don't mind if they mark me here because they've already seen me based on this. So Gangplank, just let it freeze. Hold. Good roam. This guy trying to push. How did we end up with this page, by the way? We selected Uzi twice. This one we decided we couldn't get through, right? Even at the closest angle? Yeah, we got it. I'm willing to flash if this guy hits this. Very worth. Alright, are we doing Berserker Greaves? We're going with this build? Oh god, we've got... Ugh, that's awful. Okay. I hate this. Multiple times we selected Uzi, it didn't let us do it. That's a pain in the butt. Absolute pain. Alright, so Belveth showed here, what was it, like 2.5 minutes ago, so it should be a 9 respawn. We've got these camps coming back up. I could just go there and try to pick these fights, and part of me really wants to. But this bot side, it looks just too juicy now. And Gangplank already kind of fumbled that auto win that we gave him, so we don't really have high faith in this. Alright, they are not pushing this in, which means it's going to be here for us to hold. Should be our scuttle. Did Xerath spot us is the question. Beautiful. No, dragon, get off me.
An enemy has been slain.
God, this damage is so low. Alright, bot wave is coming in. Let's see if we can make it in. Actually, would have been completely worth it to skip that camp to make sure that this freeze happens, which I don't think we're going to be in time for. So instead, we'll just pick up the wave. Could have left the whole thing and just like sat there and waited for Jin, but this damage is unacceptably bad. Never again. That's okay, we know. This also screwed us up, right? What mythic did we say we were going to get here? Something different. Crown. Oh my god, it's so bad on so many different levels. Okay, let's reset. Butt up. I'm not selling this yet. It's tempting though.
Shut down. Enemy double kill.
That's a botch, an aborted start.
An ally has been slain.
Did Bel'Veth stop the Herald to come support this? I don't know. Actually was fumbling over my own fingers there. Still lots to work on. Don't mind it though. Killing the Bel'Veth means that she loses all of that extra effect that she's supposed to get. Let's get this for all it's worth. They're going to kill the Neela. Neela's not going to resist because she's worth nothing. We'll come back for red. We don't really need the red buff right just yet. We just saw Bel'Veth crossing sides, so we might be able to snipe a camp or two. She should just be taking wolves right now, coming back to this. Wow, that was big damage. Bel'Veth over there, okay. I didn't see if she had red or not. Okay, so it looks like she just did a top to bottom clear. Means Krugs should be up in about 45 seconds. Either way, we want to get our shops off. Big question of the day is, what are we going to go? I think Nash's Tooth Spike is too big, and I guess we're just going to sit here and wait for Berserker's Greaves, and we're going to see how good this actually is. Or we could call this a game a wash for that and not even try to get Berserkers. I think we want to, though. It's worth getting some data on it. Wait, didn't they already drop a Herald? What? Didn't they drop this top? Oh, was that the second Herald? Okay, so never mind. That makes complete sense. No, that, what? Timing feels wrong. Was I not paying attention? My brain might have been hemorrhaging a little bit. Been playing all this Gwen. Tryndamere champions I don't play that much. No. Shit. All right, that's going to be it for the stream. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate everybody. Tomorrow, Theater Thursday, we'll be looking in. There's no more pro series. I think we've covered them all. We might go back and check out one of the better hype series.